Well, we're on live, so.
Yeah, it's a 20-minute half. This is athletic event. It's responsible for everything.
Right now.
1 2 1 2 1 1 2.
Okay,
I'm hearing 1 2. I'm hearing something. I'm hearing. Oh, it's loud now. A little lower, maybe.
Okay, sir.
It's good.
Can you hear
Normal
me?
procedure. Normal procedure. You know
Doesn't
nothing
hear
about
me.
happen. You can get up with this and go.
1 2 1 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I don't hear you, Ed.
Wait, do it again, Ed.
1 2 1 2.
No, I'm not hearing them.
That's all I said. Big day, wing day, you're getting it.
Can you hear me now, Ed?
I can hear you.
No smoking, sponsorship, all that crap. You're okay.
That's all right. We didn't want to hear you, Ed. No, I'm just.
Smoking, everybody's smoking. That's a state law.
All right, keep talking. Oh,
1 2 1 2.
Yeah, but it's
1 2
it's
3
paid.
1
It's
2
gotta
3.
reach the paid.
He doesn't hear me. 1
And
2
also,
3
in
1
case
2
of
3
emergency,
4.
they just vacate to the gym.
1 2 3
You
4.
know, when the schools got in trouble for that, the emergency
1
action
2
plan
3
wasn't set.
4.
We got the people stuck in the front of the line and they left them in the bleachers. They didn't know what to do with them. So every school was then
okay,
sent
try it now.
an
1
emergency
2
action
3
plan must be
4.
in
1
place.
2
And
3 4.
you commit the storm that comes and tell the people, please
1 2
shelter
3
in your
4.
cars,
Yeah.
Is that better?
or inside the building.
Okay.
People were sitting in the middle bleachers in front of the line.
1 2 3 4.
Oh, wait, no.
Steve was around tonight too.
You hear me, Jim?
Wait, turn that way and talk.
1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4.
Yeah, I'm hearing them. Yeah.
Okay.
You sure?
Barely hear you, though.
Yeah, it's low, but I can hear it. Do you want to maybe lower mine a little? Just one. Oh, wait. Okay, there. That's good.
Talk for me again, Ed.
1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4.
I think I'm getting
You
them.
got Frank all wired up tonight?
1 2 3 4.
Now we
1
lost.
2 3 4 5.
Man, I can barely hear him.
Yeah. Oop. I got nothing now.
Okay, talk.
1 1 1 2 3 4 5. I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm totally out.
Okay, Ed, go talk.
Guys,
1 2 3 4. 1
somewhere up here,
I can't
my
hear
coach
it.
needs to be here.
4.
Somebody's got to move.
1 2 3.
He was gonna come right next to me. But
5.
He needs room. He needs to be able to sit down. He needs to be able to put his play card out. Somebody's got to move. I don't care who it is.
One, 2 3 4 5.
Please, Jim, Mark, it's quick.
1 2 3 4 5.
I can hear you. You're just real
He
loud.
was right here.
Yeah,
Is he blowing you away, Jim?
Nothing. I'm even dead.
Okay, try now.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I got nothing.
I can hear you, Jim.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I got nothing coming through my headphones.
Yeah, I can't hear Jim.
Oh, now I do. Whoa. Real loud. Oh. Even
Okay,
low.
talk, both of you.
1, 2, 3,
1,
4.
2, 1, 2.
Keep talking, Ed.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is this me here?
No, you're...
Okay, drop me a little more. A little more. That's good.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Jeez, Ed's not coming in.
Yes, Mr. Jim, what's up? Do we have a walkie-talkie? Is this a walkie-talkie? Can you hear it?
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2.
Jake Meter, police report to the 50-yard line.
Keep talking.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. You hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
hear Jim talking.
Can you hear me now? When you give them the prop, I'm hearing myself too. I sound pretty good.
That crowd mic is real loud, Kristen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's beautiful, Kristen. I am.
But I can't hear Jim.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. No, I can hear you through just what you're saying. I can't hear you.
At the 10-minute mark.
That's coming good. I can hear myself.
1, 2, 3.
Right side volume up. Right side volume up. Okay, all right. We have lift up. Now, by the way,
What?
ground control to major.
Just went off.
Yeah, I lost. No problem. Tell Mr. Sir. Everything was coming in good. Or that they want to go.
Okay.
That's
1,
great.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I hear it. Can you hear me yet? Can you hear me yet?
I can hear you, but not through my headset. But that's okay. Can you hear me, Krista?
I can't hear Jim.
I'll give you that.
I have no Jim.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see. Which means people at home wouldn't hear me. Wow.
Thank you. Okay, talk.
Yes, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I
Oh, there's something about...
just went off. I'm not on.
I
So.
know.
I know.
I know.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Barbecue now? Okay.
I coming in on my headset real good. I can hear myself. Unfortunately, I also have to listen to Ed all night.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, Ed, you're coming in loud. Ed, can you hear me now?
I can't hear you now.
Nobody can hear me.
Beans and mashed potatoes. Sales benefit the boys varsity
And
soccer
if I
team.
can't hear you,
Please patronize our soccer team and help support Dunkirk High School varsity soccer.
It's a cool,
Ed,
very overcast Friday evening here at Carl.
Speak. Can anyone hear me?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Ed, I can hear you. I
Yeah,
can't hear
we can hear it. Anybody hear me? Hey, I'm oh my goodness. I'm deaf now. I cannot hear a thing.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wow.
How are you, Jim?
I can hear you good.
My volume is perfect, Krista.
Yeah, I can hear Ed. Can anybody hear me?
I'm so happy that
I can hear you, Jim.
Can you hear me? Thank you.
Yes.
On the mic? I
Correct.
can hear Frank. Yeah, I got you. I can hear you.
I can hear Jim now.
Oh, hey.
I can't hear you down there anyway. Want me to do the game from down there?
Yeah.
You gonna give her, have a signal to her? I know it.
Can you hear me? Yes, you can hear me now. Ed, speak, Ed.
I can hear you.
Speak, sit, Ed.
I can hear you.
Roll over.
I can hear you.
Boy, if we were on live, holy cow.
We are live. They've heard everything we've said.
Hey, nothing like live TV. Yeah, if you can hear us, Ed'll be paying at Tim Horton. No,
Can I give this back to Frank down there?
Yeah.
Frank? Oops, I'm sorry.
I can't get Frank. I can't.
hello, 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 hello. Hello. Okay, there we go.
Alright, I can't do anything with Frank right this second. Sorry,
Okay.
Frank.
Right. Ask her if she wants us to start talking when she comes up.
I'll let you know when you can turn that on. Okay? Yes, go right ahead.
Right main volume control turned up by your seat. Turn it up now.
And good evening, everybody, and welcome to Carl Hepner Field in Dunkirk, where tonight homecoming for Dunkirk High School as they will be taking on the Olean Huskies. I'm Ed Eker along with Jim Bung, Krista Haynes working the camera tonight, feverishly getting everything ready, did a great job. A great rendition of the national anthem. Jim, the national anthem snuck up on us there. We got it all in. And the officials for tonight's game. The referee is Bill Loftus. The umpire is Mark Hannon. The head linesman is Pat Shepard. The line judge is Mike Saar. And the back judge is Jim Barber. So tonight the Marauders looking to get back on the right track again. Give you the, first of all, the officials will take the captains for Dunkirk across the field to meet the Olean Huskies. Number 75 is Julian Richmond. Number 85 is we know number 88 is Holmes. Number 26 is Olean de Jesus.
They either had a number switch yet or they called someone up. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wait, 85 or 20? That I believe that's 25.
Yeah, that's a 20. It's very difficult to tell. Clayton Chislevich is 25. So I believe Dunkirk won the toss, and we'll see what they do. And Dunkirk will receive, and Olean will be kicking off.
We'll see if
So
we can set the tone early tonight,
Yep.
Receiving the first half kickoff.
Next week, Jim, we'll be in Fredonia as the Hillbillies take on Akron High School. And Dunkirk is on the road next week. Okay. So Olean out on the field. And back deep for Dunkirk on the near side will be number 20 Donaldson. and number 88, Kevin Holmes. They both stand at about the 15-yard line. So we're just about ready to go here. Homecoming for Fredonia.
The young man on that end is also number 28, Ryan Perez.
Ploud will be kicking it off for the Olean Huskies, and we're just about ready to go. It's turned out to be a gorgeous evening, Jim. I shouldn't say it and start raining again. We haven't had rain in about the last half hour.
Just a little bit of a nuisance rain.
Ah, you're always the optimistic one.
In this field, it really shouldn't be a factor. Maybe a little slippery.
Crowd still coming in. It's going to be a big one here tonight.
Now, looks like you need one more chain gang member. You look like you need one more chain gang member.
I'll tell you what, Jim. Krista did some yeoman work to get us on tonight.
Yeah, people wouldn't be able to hear us. You know, some might say that's a blessing.
Yeah, probably. They have to put up with us.
I was going to take one for the team and let you go along. Take a vow of silence for the evening. I'll wear my other hats as spotter and statistician.
Yes. Okay, so we're ready to go. Here's the kick. High to Donaldson. Donaldson at the 25 to the 30. He's across the 30 to the 31-yard line. So a nice pickup for Donaldson, about 15 yards. Dunkirk will have it 1st and 10, just underway here at Carl Hepner Field. It is homecoming night here at Dunkirk. Are they going to take anybody to dance tomorrow, or your wife, or not going to go to the dance, huh?
I'm not going to.
Oh, okay. You don't dance, right? Okay. So the Marauders come to the line of scrimmage, and Burns is the quarterback, and the lone running back right now will be Terrain. Out of the shotgun. Back to throw Burns. He's going to go long. He fires, and it is over the head of the intended receiver and almost intercepted.
Not only was it almost intercepted, it was almost interference on Dunkirk there. Looked like Mike Donaldson. No, it's not Mike. Possibly Slevich hit the defender there just as the ball got to him, but it was off the field.
So again from the shotgun. Terrain, the running back, alongside. Burns back to throw. He's looking again, and it is complete to Holmes. Holmes at the 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown into the end zone. Number 88, Kevin Holmes.
69 yards on that touchdown.
A 69-yard bomb to Kevin Holmes from Burns.
Just another slant over the middle, and the slants worked last week for him.
Ball down. The kick is up, and the kick is good.
Tyler Crum on that extra point.
That's a name we didn't have. You have it on the big roster, huh? Okay. So official timeout on the field. 11:38 left in the first quarter, and Dunkirk leading Olean by a score of 7-0 on a 69-yard bomb. So obviously in game films, Jim, Dunkirk seen some things and a couple weaknesses, and they went right to it.
Well, Olean's, for one, playing the safety about 20 yards off the ball, so that leaves
Terrain will be kicking it off for Dunkirk. Plaud is on one side. Tell you, there's some strange numbers out there for Olean. So Terrain will kick it off, 7-0. Dunkirk leads it. Bouncing kick, ball is touched back at about the 8-yard line to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. And knocked out of bounds at about the 24-yard line was number 20, Maleki Fuentes. And Fuentes is the guy to watch tonight, Jim, because he is elusive. And you remember me also, he's a very good basketball player.
It seems like he's been around forever, though.
Yes.
Almost positive he is a senior this year.
Fuentes, 5'6", 155-pound senior. The quarterback is Shola. Hands the ball off at the 25 to the 30 and knocked down at about the 33-yard line is the ball carrier, number 33, Max Portlow. So he picked up a first down. Pickup of 14 yards on that play. So a nice pitch to Portlow. Pat Shola, the 6'2", 165-pound junior. Out of the shotgun, ball's down on the ground, and smartly he just goes down and covers up on the football. Bad snap, and that sets the football back to the 24-yard line. Yep. 2nd and 20 for the Olean Huskies. Just underway, 10:24 left first quarter. Shola, the quarterback, on the inside handoff and across to about the 30-yard line was number 33 again, Max Portlow. Unfortunately, the rain kept some people away, and we have no rain. Portlow is now flanked wide to the near side. Shola, the quarterback. Inside handoff to Portlow, and he's in trouble. And he's Fuentes rather, and he is hit back at the. We'll see where they're going to place the football. They're going to put it at the 23-yard line, 24-yard line, 23-yard line. So that'll bring up a fourth down punting situation.
So far, this series, Olean does not look good. They're not in sync.
Portlow is the punter. A low kick. Hits at the 50. Donaldson lets it take a Olean roll inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. Dunkirk will have it 1st and 10 from their own 39, leading this ball game 7-0 with 8:52 left in the first quarter. A 69-yard touchdown pass from Burns to Kevin Holmes.
It was a 38-yard punt there.
Talk about punting too. Holmes comes into this game averaging 44 yards a punt. That's NFL figures, Jim. Burns, the quarterback. And Terrain with a football. Has a hole up the middle. He's at the 50, still on his feet. Crosses the 50 to about the 48-yard line. 15 yards on the carry for Terrain and a first down. A nice run that time by Zach Terrain. So a big hole right up the middle, right off the center and the right guard, Jim. Two receivers to the far side, one to the near side. Pass, and it's complete, but nothing doing. Smacked down right at the line of scrimmage was Holmes. Second and 10. Burns under center now. Back to throw, under pressure, looking. He throws, and it is incomplete. Intended for Donaldson. And number 1, Jake Bear was on his heels, Jim.
A little risky there. Donaldson hit it with his right hand, tried to bat it back, and it was his left, and that ball's up for grabs.
3rd and 10 for the Marauders. Burns out of the spread, keeps the football across the 45 to the 42-yard line. About 5 yards on the play. 4th down, and we'll see what Dunkirk does with it. Fourth and 3 for the Marauders. Holmes will punt the football. Holmes stands at his own 46-yard line. High snap, high punt. Takes a bounce, and it is down at about the 1-yard line by number 11, Edwin Gomez. A great heads-up play there at time, Jim, by Gomez. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 1-yard line, a 37-yard punt, no return.
Well, the way Olean had trouble on offense the first series, I would have thought Dunkirk might have tried to pick up a first down.
Yeah, I thought so too.
But here they have kids deep, so we'll see what their defense can do.
Two wideouts. Hand off to number 33, Portlow, and he gains about 3 yards on the play. They set it at the 4-yard line. So it looks like Matt Portlow is going to be a busy runner tonight, Jim. 2nd and 8 for Olean. Clock running, 7:05 left, first quarter, 7-0. Dunkirk leads it. This time, 2 wideouts to the far side. Scholler, the quarterback, under center. Hands it off to the first man through and across the 5 to about the 7-yard line. Again was Portlow.
Just small yards.
Yep.
Big play here.
Third and 6 for Olean. 2 wideouts, 1 to each side for the Huskies. Portlow in the backfield. Back to throw the quarterback. Scholler, he's in trouble, and he fires, and the ball is almost intercepted and went off the hands of a Olean receiver and into the hands of a Dunkirk defender, and dropped the football. And they almost had Shola in that backfield, Jim, around the 4-yard line. Good pressure by the Marauders from the left side of that line.
Yeah, but that was a 10-yard completion to Tyler Claw.
They said he caught it?
Yes.
Okay. So it's a 1st and 10.
Again, I don't know how the Dunkirk defender missed. He read the play very well.
And they're going to cost Olean 5. Number 12, George Kyle moved. Kyle, the tight end. So that'll set the ball back to the 11-yard line.
Well, first penalty of the night. Last week, actually the last couple of weeks, we've seen games with lots of penalties.
2 wideouts to the far side. 1 to the near side. And a run up the middle by Fuentes, and Fuentes is down at the 15-yard line. Second and 11 from the 15. 2 wideouts near side. Portlow behind the quarterback, Shola. Hands the ball off to Portlow, and Portlow, a nice little gain across the 20 to about the 21-yard line. So a pickup of 5. It'll bring up a 3rd and 5. Portlow's handled the ball, what, 6-7 times already tonight, Jim?
Not quite that many, but
Now Portlow is flanked out to the far side. Fuentes alongside his quarterback. And Fuentes up the middle. And he is down at the... Picked up a couple. So a 4th down and a punting situation for Olean. So Donaldson will be coming back along with Kevin Holmes. Shola will punt, stands at about his 10-yard line. Donaldson at about the 45. Short punt. Takes a Dunkirk bounce, and it is down at the Olean 40, call it the 45-yard line. In good field position for Dunkirk. They'll have it 1st and 10 from the Olean 45. 3:27 left in the first quarter, and Dunkirk leads it 7-0.
28-yard punt they were at.
Holmes is flanked 15 yards to the left. To the far side is Donaldson. The quarterback under center is Burns. And they had 3 Marauders moving, 2 linemen and the running back, all moving at the same time.
Also the receiver on the near side, too. 5 yards downfield. Half the team had one count and the other half had the other.
A good thing they don't charge them 5 yards for each one that moved, huh? Better not say that too loud. Somebody will think to be a good penalty. Backs in the eye behind the quarterback. And a handoff this time to Turin. He goes across the 40 to the 41.
Looks like a pick of the 1 yard there.
Yep, pick up a 1. So after that first touchdown, it's really Dunkirk playing a game of field possession.
Olean looks like they got some size in the middle. It might be tough to run inside tonight.
Holmes goes far right, in tight at right end is McCoy. Two right receivers to the near side. Under pressure, Holmes fires, and it is out of just over the outstretched hands of a diving Donaldson. Just a little bit too long.
Use the speed to get around the defender, but you know what I noticed? I mentioned earlier, the safety's playing 20 yards off the ball. The middle linebacker is moving into the line on the snap. I mean, they're leaving the middle wide open. So
Olean has done that for years, Jim. That middle has always been open in that defensive backfield.
So, I mean, Dunkirk can have easy pickings tonight if they choose.
Mike Kane, the head coach of the Huskies from Olean. And a hit below the knees, and that's going to cost Dunkirk. A 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul sets it back to the 36. From the spot of the foul, they hit it below the knees. Third and 29 for the Marauders. Two wideouts to the near side. Back to throw Burns. He's under pressure. He looks to fire, and it is incomplete. That pass was a diving try that time by Donaldson, and Dunkirk will punt the football.
Burns took a hit on that play too. He was hit high and he was hit low by 73 and hit high by number 1.
Well, I tell you, they've been right behind him about 4 times tonight.
Well, what's amazing on that though, there was only 3 men rushing.
Third down. Donaldson split 15 to the near side. Burns. And the ball loose on the ground, and who has it? And Olean does have it. So a miscommunication between the running back and the quarterback, Burns.
Number 72, I believe.
Bill Gill, number 72 on the recovery. So a big play defensively for Olean. They have a 1st and 10 at the Dunkirk 35-yard line. So the running back and Burns, they smacked into each other, and Burns got jarred from the football by his own man. Portlow is flanked 15 to the left side. Plod in the slot on the right. The quarterback is Shola, with Fuentes right beside him. Fuzeni is in trouble, still on his feet, and he is knocked down. They're going to give him the 38-yard lineup. So they're marking it at the 38, so that's going to be 2nd down and 13 yards to go for Olean.
Fuente's dancing a little too much there, looking for a hole.
They've really looked pretty. They haven't looked very smooth with the handoffs to Fuentes tonight. Shola from the shotgun, Fuentes from the side. In the slot is Plod. Back to throw the quarterback, Shola, left-hander, fires, and it is incomplete, and a great play by a diving number 20, Donaldson on the play. Good defensive play.
That was fortunate for Olean. That pass was at the feet of the receiver because Donaldson was moving up for the pick.
And great timing by Donaldson on that. 3rd down for Olean. Ball at the 38-yard line. They need 3 yards for a 1st down. And keeping the football, the quarterback and Dunkirk had none of it, and the tackle by Holmes. So Kevin Holmes from his defensive end spot on the sack back to the 41-yard line. And we'll see what Olean is going to do. 4th and 16. You'd think they'd probably try to punt and get, they will too, try to get Dunkirk deep in their own territory, Jim. Donaldson at the 11-yard line on the near side. Holmes on the far side. Little pooch punt. Hits at the 15-yard line. Takes an Olean bounce inside the 15 to the 11-yard line where Dunkirk will have a 1st and 10. So a nice little punt there that time.
30 yards total on that kick.
Okay, go ahead.
Is made. That one was a generous bounce of about 15
Edwin
yards after it hit the ground.
Gomez coming into the ball
And
plane.
the first one was only about 15 yards.
In the Dunkirk
Dunkirk
backfield.
capitalized early, got off to a quick start on that 69-yard pass from Holmes, or
Donaldson.
from Burns to Holmes. And Dunkirk's
And
playing some
Keith
solid D
Levitt.
again tonight.
Flank to the near side. The quarterback Burns out of the shotgun. And a handoff to Holmes. Holmes with the football picks up maybe a yard. Talked about it earlier before the start of this game, Jim. You might see Holmes switching back to that backfield. They tried at that time, nothing doing. We'll give them 1, 2nd and 9. Clock running, 32 seconds left in the first quarter. 7-0. Dunkirk leads it. Burns the quarterback. He's going to throw it. He looks, he throws, and it is incomplete. Intended for McCoy. All right. And I'll tell you, Holmes was open. Holmes was about 10 yards deeper, and he was wide open, Jim.
Yeah, McCoy wasn't, though. The only
No.
defenders right now.
Right.
I think Burns had some pressure.
They have put some pressure on him, the Olean defense, in this first quarter. 3rd and 9.
They're in a 3-4 set. We shoot the linebackers.
Burns back to throw, fires to Holmes. Holmes at the 15, and he's knocked down at the 15-yard line.
Nice tackle there by Fuentes. Right there.
And that is the end of the first quarter with that play. So we played 1 quarter of football here at Dunkirk High School, and the score, Dunkirk 7 and Olean nothing.
Well, Dunkirk received the opening kickoff, and they struck as fast as lightning. A long pass for a touchdown to Kevin Holmes. But since then, offense from both sides has been hard to come by.
And of course, Eddie Marshall not available again this week.
Okay, Frank's gonna go on.
Frank Jagoda, we take it down to
That's
you.
the end of the first quarter with the Dunkirk Marauders leading 7-0 down here. That was a nice pattern by Kevin Holmes on the second play of the game to give Dunkirk a 7-0 lead. Nice pass right on the money by Burns, and Dunkirk held tight with Holmes with an impressive punt, keeping Olean pinned way back. And now this punt right here to start the second quarter, as I said earlier,
We'll get to Frank later. Second quarter underway. Holmes kick hits at the 40, 45 to the 50, and it is down at the 48-yard line, and only in good field position at their own 48-yard line to start this second quarter. 7-0 Dunkirk.
37 yards on that punt. Which matches his earlier.
First and 10 for Olean. Plot is flanked far to the near side. Quarterback Shola hands the ball off and around to the 50, 45 to the gonna mark the football at about the 40-yard line is Fuentes. He's quick.
Yeah, he used the speed to get around the end there and was able to pick up some good yardage.
A pickup of 7, that'll bring up a 2nd and 3. Lucky Fuentes, number 20, the 5'5", 5'6", 155-pound senior. Plot again, flanked to the near side. Shola, the quarterback, gives the ball off this time to number 1, Jake Bear, and Bear goes to the 42-yard line. 3-yard pickup.
These running backs for Olean look a little vertically challenged there. Bear doesn't look very tall.
And it's a 3rd down and looks like about the length of the football to get a first down, Jim.
This is a very big play for Olean. They haven't had much to celebrate early. First down would be immense.
2 wide outs to the far side. Shola, the quarterback. And he is hit in the backfield. And a great play, by Kevin Holmes. A loss back to the 50-yard line. 3-yard loss. Great play by Holmes back at the 45. Boy, Holmes came from that defensive end position.
You know, what I've observed so far, Shola does not look like he's very quick. And I don't know why he would decide to carry that himself.
Plod.
Unless he was under center.
Plot again flanked far to the near side. Shola, the quarterback, hands it off to cross the 40 to the 39 was number 20, Maleki Fuentes. A pickup of 10, a pickup, and a first down. Fuentes, he hits that hole quick.
Yeah, that's what they probably should have ran the play before.
Ball is at the Dunkirk 39-yard line. Portlow is flanked 15 to the far side. Plod, wide near side. Shola, the quarterback, hands the ball off, and nothing doing for Olean.
Fuentes is scampering all around
Yeah.
looking for a hole.
Yeah. They had him measured that time. DeWallaby, the fullback, I don't think he's carried the ball yet, Jim.
I haven't seen him with it.
Fuentes and DeWallaby is a fullback in the backfield with the quarterback Pat Shola. And now Plot again flanked to the near side. Back to throw. The left-hander fires and it is incomplete. Good coverage that time by Donaldson, and the pass was intended for Max Portlow at the 30-yard line. And he timed that perfect, Jim, because as that ball hit the Portlow's hands, he got smacked.
Yeah, I mean, the ball was high, but still it hit him in the hands. You know, the old saying, you can touch it, you should
Catch it, but you know, I'm sure you would probably had one eye on the defender.
2 wide outs to the near side, Portlow to the far side. Fuentes alone back in the backfield with Shola, and movement by Olean. I think that on the right side, illegal procedure will set it back 5 yards. That moves the ball back to the 47-yard line.
Yeah, that was the last thing they needed on this drive.
3rd and 17 at the Dunkirk 47 for the Huskies. 9:11 left first half. 7-0. Dunkirk leads it.
I'm surprised they haven't used the Fuentes with a screen pass. Get him outside.
A pass, and I don't know if he was trying to hit Claude, or if he was trying to hit Char.
Yeah, it was right over.
Threw in between. Both were open, Jim. Both were wide open, and the ball nowhere near.
Yeah, well, it looked like he rushed it. I mean, set yourself, get a good throw. I mean, but it was like he took one drop step and boom, and
Rios now split to the far side. Motion by Portlow to the coming towards us, and a punt. Hits at the 25 and is down at about the 22-yard line.
about a 25-yard kick there.
So a first down.
Fourth punt. Oh, I'm sorry, Ed. I was just going to say
ahead.
fourth punt of the game for Olean so far.
Okay, Frank's gonna talk.
Trying to get communication with Frank Jagoda.
It was about
That play went for 5 yards and be a second down.
It was Tyler Sislevich on that carry.
Ball's at the 28-yard line. Holmes flanked to 15 to the near side. The quarterback Burns. And flags fly, handed off the terrain, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty against Dunkirk. Seven to nothing. The Marauders lead it with 8:17 left in the first half. They hit that big 69-yard touchdown pass. Burns to Holmes on the second play of the football games, and that's been about it for Dunkirk offensively. Illegal procedure against Dunkirk and refused by Olean.
Yeah, Tyler Sislevich gained 1 yard on that, and I guess they were willing to take the down.
Third and 5. Burns from the shotgun. Inside handoff, and the ball goes to the 35-yard line for terrain.
Yeah. Looks like he picked up about 4 on that.
Fourth and 2 at the 31-yard line in a punting situation for Dunkirk. Holmes will stand back at about his 20-yard line. Ball sits at the 31. Good snap.
Oh.
High kick. Takes a Dunkirk bounce, goes out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. That's exactly where they put it. First and 10 for Olean from their own 36. 7:32 left in the first half, 7-0 Dunkirk.
33 yards on that punt by Holmes. Chris Gayton for Olean had a great rush there and cut in front of Holmes, but he didn't touch the ball. Dunkirk's punted 3 times so far in this game. 2 at 37 yards and a 33 this last one.
Shoulder the quarterback. Back to throw, looks, fires, and it is incomplete, and it's knocked down. A good play by Dunkirk's number 26. Elon DeJesus got his hands up and knocked that pass down, Jim.
That was good because I think he had a guy on a slant to the outside, and they might have had a good 10-yard gain if that was completed.
Well, the rain lasted till about 7 o'clock, and it has been a great evening since then.
There's a little bit of a breeze, though. You can see the trees moving.
Scholler, the quarterback. Gives the ball off that time and across. They fetch the ball loose on the ground.
Looks like Olean recovered.
And Jake Bear fumbled the football, and Olean recovered it at the 42-yard line. So he picked up 6 yards on that, ending up with a fumble. It'll be bring up a 3rd down and 4 for Olean. Trying to get around the right side and to the 45, still on his feet, to the 46-yard line.
Looks like it'll be about a half-yard short.
Fuentes on the carry. And they set it at exactly at the 45-yard line.
Oh, I thought he was over.
Yeah.
I think that's a bad spot for Olean.
Yes. So they set the ball, and it's about a 4th and 1. We'll see what Olean's going to do. You have to feel they're going to try to go for this one. So a big play for Olean, if that is the case, and a big play for the defense from Dunkirk.
Oh, it's a tight game. It'd be a little risky to go for it.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to punt the football. Got to watch that short man, though. Good snap. High kick towards Donaldson. He takes the ball at the 18 to the 20 to the 25, and he is knocked down at about the 26-yard line. So a nice punt. Dunkirk will have it 1st and 10 from their own 26.
36 yards on that punt. It looks like about a 7-yard return by Donaldson.
All the halftime festivities coming up. All the floats and
well, the skies are letting loose, Ed. Here comes some more rain.
Spoke too soon, huh? Back to throw, Burns under pressure, fires, and it is incomplete. Just as he was hit, and the pass intended for Donaldson. And just as he was hit, he released that football and a catchable ball, but it didn't happen. 2nd and 10. Ball at the 26.
Ed, who's number 12 for Olean? Ed, I'm looking and I don't see him on the list. Oh, wait, there he is. George Kyle.
George Kyle, yeah.
He's standing there watching the receiver. I mean...
Holmes flanked far to the near side. Split to the far side is Donaldson. Burns the quarterback. And he hands the ball off to the first man through.
Looks Zach Terrain
on the carry. Picked up about 3 yards on the play. It'll bring up a 3rd down. 3rd and 6 from the 32 for Dunkirk. Holmes on one side. Under pressure, throws, and it is incomplete over the outstretched fingers of Dunkirk's number 26, Elon DeJesus. Oh, that was Cheeslevich. You know, those numbers, 25 and 26, look exactly the same, Jim. You're right when you talk about those numbers.
And the 2s and the 8s.
Yeah.
You know,
Holmes is going to punt from the 20. High kick. Hits at the 45, takes the 40, takes a Dunkirk bounce inside the 30, and it's down at the 29-yard line. Great punt that time by Holmes. Olean will have it 1st and 10, 4:48 left in the first half, and Dunkirk leads us 7-0.
Okay, Frank's going on.
The lone score came on the second
Frank's going
play of the first half on a 69-yard pass from Burns to Holmes, and that's all there's been. Olean will back to throw the quarterback, Shola. He fires, and it is incomplete. It was intended for number 15, Tyler Plodd, but if he'd have caught the ball, he was about 3 yards out of bounds, Jim.
Yeah, that was a scary pass. I mean, he really got underneath that throw, and if the Dunkirk defender could have turned around, I think it would have been easy pickings.
2nd and 10 from the 29, 4:42 left in the first half.
You know, that's why we'd have rain, you know, if he throws that ball any higher.
2 wideouts to the near side for Olean. Shola out of the shotgun. Hands the ball off to Fuentes, and he is hit at about the 30-yard line. Pickup of a yard. Third down for Olean. 3rd and long. Clock continues to run.
This is a big play here for Olean.
Fuentes and Tar flank to the far side, near side rather. Back to throw, Shola fires, and it is incomplete, and he missed an open receiver in the person of number 5, Dante Tar. He was wide open.
Well, if they completed that, that would have been lucky, because that, as soon as it came out of his hand, it slipped coming out, and there was almost no hope for that being a completion.
So Olean will have to punt the football. Donaldson and Holmes back for Dunkirk. High kick. And Donaldson at the 39-yard line to the 40, to the 45. He's to the 50. Cuts cross court, cross field, 40-yard line. Gets up to about the 35-yard line, and a flag comes in. I think there's going to be a late hit also. And I think they're going to tag that on against Olean, Jim. No, they got in Dunkirk.
Oh, I was going to say Donaldson returned that 26 yards. And the punt was 31.
So that penalty. A 15-yard penalty sets it to just outside the 50-yard line. Olean with the football. With 3:41 left, first half.
Well, plenty of time here still for Dunkirk. Just less than half the field to go for a touchdown.
Yep. And now Dunkirk calls the timeout.
Yeah, Coach Micah wants to make sure everyone's on board here with what they're going to run.
Okay, Frank's going to talk.
Ready to return to action here. Burns, inside handoff, nothing doing. Tackle on the play by number 11, Rashid Tarr.
And that was number 25, Clayton Zaslevich with the carry.
Nothing on that try by Chislevich. In tight on the right side is Brian McCoy. Flank to the right is Holmes. Back to throw. Pressure on Burns. Burns is at the 40 to the 45-yard line. I think they'll give him about the 45. Well, they're going to give him the 46-yard line, so I'll pick up a 3. It'll bring up a 2nd and 7. 3rd and 7, rather.
They haven't moved the down marker yet. There must be a penalty or?
Holding on Dunkirk. I didn't see a flag that time, did you?
No, I didn't see the flag either. But I just wondered why they weren't moving the down marker.
Gave you a clue, huh? So a penalty against Dunkirk, and that sets it back to the 38, their own 38.
And here comes the rain again, Ed.
Burns, the quarterback, under pressure. He fires, and it is intercepted that time by Tarr. One of those high floating passes that Burns lets go sometimes, and the ball was intercepted by Rashid Tarr at the 49-yard line, and Olean has it in good field position. 2:32 left in the first half. It's 7-zip. Dunkirk with the lead.
Yeah, that pass looked like Shola's last pass for Olean.
I think that pass got caught in some wind too, Jim. Got it up too high. 2 wide outs near side, 2 to the far side. 1st and 10 for Olean. Shola fires, incomplete. That pass was intended for Dante Tarr. I guess you could take your choice. There were 2 receivers in the area, Jim.
He's missing the one he's supposed to hit, and the secondary one just happens to be in the area. They are definitely not in sync with their passing game.
Portlow is flanked far to the right side. Dwallaby to the near side. Shoulder the quarterback. He looks, he throws, and it is incomplete. And he was hit by number 84 for Dunkirk, Brian McCoy, just as he released the ball. So a good rush by the linebacker, McCoy.
Shola so far in the game is 1 out of 9 passing for 10 yards.
Well, Jim, absolutely. He has been erratic. He has thrown wobbly passes. Third down. 3rd and 10 from the Dunkirk 49 for the Huskies. Shola, the quarterback, under pressure. He throws, and it is incomplete. At about the 10-yard line, the pass was intended for number 15, Tyler Plaud.
Well, that was the best throw I've seen from Olean tonight. Oh.
You got that one.
The only trouble was it was just a little bit too long.
4th down. High punt that time, and it is taken at the 13-yard line. And about a 4-yard return that time by
Mike Donaldson.
Donald.
30-yard punt.
And a Olean player down. He dropped right down.
And I believe you're going to have a guest at halftime. Possibly Frank Jagoda Jr.?
Yes, I do believe.
Well, if he stops in, I'm sure it's just to get out of the rain.
Yes, I am expecting Frank Jagoda Jr.
And I believe Frank has said he's going to try to have Tim Micah at halftime.
7-0 the score.
Well, you know, Ed, I'm looking up at the lights. That wind seems to be blowing that rain. I don't know how much that's going to affect the passing game, but it's getting a little bit heavier.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, it's not going to help Scholl out.
I was going to say, it might straighten his passes out. I mean, a duck could fly better than what he's thrown.
I'll tell you, the Olean player, he was hurting. He just dropped right down. Setting up now.
Yeah, they're taking their time with him. They're being cautious.
Feel a little cool air in this booth, Jim. Well, we have a little time. What I heard you guys talking about the Texas game.
Yeah, I guess earlier this evening they were up, or Tampa was up 8-0 on Texas, which is a little bit of a shock to me. Not that Tampa's leading, but just the margin.
Nothing would surprise me this year. Chase Cole was the injured player. He helped off the field. So Dunkirk with the football, 1st and 10 from the 24-yard line with 2:11 left in the first half. And a handoff and a pickup of maybe a yard on the play. Handoff, nothing doing. Good rush that time by Olean. Gonna set the ball at the 21-yard line. And a timeout call with 1:38 left. Remember, stick around for the halftime festivities. All the floats and
Yes, this is the night where halftime is long.
real long. I think Gary Cerny's going to try to stop up too. We may have to interview you.
Hey, the more in this booth, the merrier.
I don't think so. I think there's about 50 people in this booth right now.
They're all Ed's relatives.
Yeah.
Oh, big
A
hit.
nice run that time by Chizlevich. Takes it out to the 25-yard line. He picked up 4 yards. And that'll bring up a 4th down. So Dunkirk will have to punt the football with 1 minute and 31 seconds left in the first half. They lead it 7-0. A 69-yard touchdown pass. Burns to Holmes. The only score of the game. The extra point was good. And that's where we stand.
Yeah, first play, they caught Olean off guard, but since then, everything's been tough to come by.
I know Krista Haynes was working with the float, and I think her son is a sophomore. So we'll just see how good she was.
Olean used to utilize their timeouts well right there. As Dunkirk one time went back to pass. And Burns was sacked. Olean took a timeout, and then on the next play, Clayton Slevich gained 5 yards, but not enough for a first down. Olean will get the ball back, 1:31 remaining. We will try and get Tim Micah at the half as they're coming off the field.
A low kick, and it hits at the 45-yard line, to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, to the 30, to the 35, 20, 30-yard line, and they knocked him out of bounds. And let's see.
And I believe there's a flag, too.
I think that was a late hit, as Frank just said. So a great run back by Fuentes, and they're going to tack that on, and Olean's going to be in great position here with 1:18 left on the clock in the first half.
30-yard punt, 35-yard return there by Fuentes.
And they're going to set that ball down at the 10-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and goal at the 10.
10-yard penalty then.
I'm not sure if they actually could. That's right at the goal line. So 1st and goal, we'll call it, huh, Jim? Trying to figure out from here if that ball is out inside or outside the 10. Looks like it's a little bit over the 10.
Yeah, boy, they got.
So Olean threatening to score here with 1:18 left. They have it 1st and goal.
If you can get within about 1 foot of the goal line, you'll pick up a first down.
So that penalty hurt. And the great run back by, 30 yards by Fuentes?
Yeah, but that penalty only hurts if they score here. And they got to be careful of clock management. There's 1 minute and 18 seconds. They got to stay aware of that.
Plot is flanked to the near side. Sholo, the quarterback, hands the ball to Fuentes. He's in trouble. No, that was number 1, Bear. And he is hit.
Looks like he picked up about 4.
Yeah, about 4 yards he picked up. It'll be 2nd and goal They set the ball at the 5-yard line. Second and goal. Shola, the quarterback, back to throw. He looks, he fires, and it is intercepted by Donaldson. He's at the 30. He's at the 40. He's at the Dunkirk 30. He's to the 20. He's to the 10. He's to the 5. He's into the end zone for a touchdown. Donaldson with the interception all the way for the touchdown.
95 yards on that pick, yeah.
95-yard return on the interception by Mike Donaldson. With 38 seconds left in the first half. A great interception, played that ball beautifully, stepped up, intercepted the football at about the 5-yard line, went 95 yards down the near sideline.
I don't understand that Olean's play calling.
Terrain will attempt the extra point. The kick is no good. I think there was a little mishandling of the football there. He hardly got the ball off the ground. So with 38 seconds left in the first half, official timeout on the field. The score is Dunkirk 13 and Olean nothing.
Ed, I'm a little surprised there. They got the ball to the 5. They were picking up some decent runs, and
Got that, guys, for a 97-8-yard interception return by Michael Donaldson. The play was designed to go into the slot and they were buttoned in by the receiver. Donaldson was playing behind him at the time. Read the quarterback perfectly as the quarterback looked right at the receiver. Donaldson came right in the middle of him, made the play, and ran down the field for a score. What a big pick-me-up that to get Dunkirk up 13-0 before the end of the half.
yeah, as I was saying though, Shola, he's only 1 of 11, passing tonight. I just can't figure out why they would throw in that situation. It was second down. They had plenty of time left on the clock, and Shola's accuracy, you have to question it, and that was a risky play, and they ended up getting bit in the you-know-what.
So Dunkirk will kick the ball off. 3 men deep, stand about at the 5-yard line. Far side is Tar. Low kick goes out of bounds at about the 30-yard line. We'll see the officials mark it. I believe it at the 29. So 38 seconds left in the first half. 13-0 Dunkirk. They set the ball at the 35. Okay. First and 10. Shola the quarterback. Fuentes and Tar flank to the near side. Number 1 Bears stands right beside his quarterback Shola. And now Olean calls a timeout with 38 seconds left.
Quarterback Shola was talking with the referee. I don't know what he was questioning, but then they ended up taking a timeout.
So both teams back out on the field. 1st and 10, 35-yard line for Olean. 13-0, Dunkirk leads it.
Yeah, the referee's over explaining something to Coach Micah. I don't know if it concerns the spot of the ball, Ed, after that kick out of bounds. But they seem to be set now.
I thought the ball was out at the 30-yard line.
Yeah.
And they said it at the 35. I don't know where that came from. Shola, the quarterback. He's going to throw. He looks. He fires, and it is incomplete. Intended for the number 20, Maleki Fuentes.
Well, there was
Now,
nobody near him,
Jim,
Ed.
he's wide open. He overthrew him. He threw it about 5 feet over his head.
Yeah, and
No accuracy whatsoever.
yeah, and I think he would have had, if the pass was complete, I think they would have had some nice yardage on that.
2 wide outs near side. Shola out of the shotgun again. Quick into the corner. And a pickup of 5 yards on the play and hit right there.
Number 12 on that.
George Kyle, the big tight end. 5'10", 190 senior. And Olean calls a timeout. 26 seconds left.
That's just their second completion for Olean tonight.
Third down for Olean. 3rd and 5. They have to get to the 45-yard line. Shola again from the shotgun. Looks, fakes, under pressure, fires, and it is incomplete. And pressure applied that time by Holmes and number 84, McCoy, both in on that pressure, Jim. Good hustle by Holmes and McCoy.
Yeah, they don't allow anything to be set up. Ed, is there a flag there? Might be a penalty against
There's
Olean.
a flag, yeah. Yeah, he refused the penalty. No? Lineman must have touched the football. So 4th down, and Olean will punt. Donaldson stands back at the 35-yard line. And it's blocked. Ball loose on the ground and is picked up by Dunkirk. It's recovered by number 84, Brian McCoy, and Dunkirk will have it with 14 seconds left.
Yeah, it was hard to tell who blocked that, but they had a good surge there.
They did have a good surge.
But what I noticed, like Wilson High School, this kicker here, he's only 10 yards deep. So by the time he takes his two and a half steps, you know, he's coming into the rush. I mean, he's only almost 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. There's a good chance it will be blocked.
1st and 10 from the 14-yard line for Dunkirk, out of the shotgun. 2 wide outs to the near side, 2 to the left. The quarterback Burns fires, and it is incomplete. And they had some pressure on him, and he had to get rid of the football.
It was intended for Mike Donaldson, but he was still running his route and never got a chance to turn around and clearly see the ball.
Number 73, Roger Wengland, really applied the pressure on Burns.
Amazingly, that play only took 2 seconds.
And a timeout called by Dunkirk.
Wouldn't it be something if they hike the ball and then they end up with more seconds than when they started with?
Really, she'll get credited for that block punt.
Oh, there was 3 Dunkirk players that rushed in on that.
Well, they had the heat on, no question about that. Big crowd here tonight. Homecoming for Dunkirk High School. As they come to the line of scrimmage, faced with a 2nd and 10 from the Olean 14. Terrain right alongside the quarterback, Burns. Back to throw. He looks. He throws to the corner, and it is caught by Holmes in the end zone. A leaping catch. He went over number 5. Dante Tarr for the touchdown. A 14-yard touchdown pass. Burns to Holmes.
Yeah, Holmes went down about 5 yards, made a little hook, and then spun around and headed down the right sideline.
Tarr with about
they're going to go
Holmes
for
with
2.
about 5-inch height advantage on that touchdown. Fire to the end zone, and it is incomplete, and a penalty against Olean. That penalty was on Dante Tarr. An interference called.
Yeah, I don't think he would have had the ball, though, even if he hadn't been hit.
No, I don't think so either.
Thrown beyond him.
But that'll move the ball up. They're going to set it. Now the official back in the huddle. Seven seconds on the clock. The ball sets at the 1-yard line. Burns with the football, keeps it himself, and he's into the end zone. Went right over his own left side for the touchdown from 2 yards out. So Kevin Burns with a touchdown. The extra point, rather. I'll tell you, when Holmes went in that corner, Jim, he was a good, his hands were a good couple feet above that defender that time for the touchdown. And then Burns took it in.
Yeah, I don't have the statistics for the Olean size, but yeah, their defensive backs don't look that tall.
Way up front of this side, last one. Perfect push-up. Every 21 of them. Is that hot stand? Perfect push-up.
And Holmes being 6'2", he does have an advantage if the defender's 5'7".
About a 5-6 inch advantage. And he has a great leaping ability too. We know that from basketball. 7 seconds on the clock, 21-0. Dunkirk leads it. Couple of electrifying touchdowns. A 69-yard pass play on the second play of the game from Burns to Holmes. And then a 95-yard interception return by Donaldson. And now the couple-yard pass to Holmes. Ball's loose on the ground. It's picked up by Olean, and that should do it. The clock didn't move.
Well, you have one time for one play.
I think the clock should have moved.
Well, on the kickoff, it wouldn't move until the ball is touched.
Right. That's right. Well, they could have taken a second or two off it, right?
Well, I think he just downed it there, so that's...
First and 10 from the 37-yard line for Olean. Plod flanked to the near side, two wideouts to the far side. Shola hands the ball off, and a nice run that time by number 20, Maleki Fuentes, up to the 50-yard line. So he picked up, give him 8 yards on the play, and there's the gun, and we played 1.5 of football here at Dunkirk High School. Homecoming here at Dunkirk to score at the end of the first half. It is Dunkirk 21 and Olean nothing.
Old class members, freshman, sophomore, junior, and senior, if you want to come through and march with your class float, you must go up the hill and get with your class right now. If you would like to march with your class float, you must go up the hill and get with your class right now.
Now they only give, the clock shows 20 minutes, but I bet this thing's going to go longer than 20 minutes.
I'm guessing for Olean it's going to seem like 20 hours.
Yeah, well, they got a lot to talk about.
Like to remind you all, please hear and no way.
Ed, while we're waiting for halftime festivities, I can give some statistical information here for Dunkirk. I've got Zach Terrain, 5 carries, 17 yards. Kevin Burns, 1 carry for 6 yards. Kevin Holmes, 1 carry for 1 yard. Clayton Slevich, 5 for 11. Kevin Burns is 4 of 11 passing. Kevin Holmes, 3 catches for a total of 86 yards, 2 for touchdowns. Brian McCoy is the other catch for 0 yards. For Olean, Malik Fuentes, 44 yards on 13 carries. Max Portlow, 1 carry, 5 yards. Pat Shola, 2 carries, minus 6 yards. Jake Bear, 3 carries for 12 yards. Shola is 2 out of 14 passing. The receptions by George Kyle, 1 of 5 yards. Tyler Plod, 1 for 10 yards.
So let's get ready for our festivities for Dunkirk High School homecoming 2011.
Okay, we're at halftime here at Dunkirk, 21-0. Dunkirk leads Olean, and with us now Frank Jagoda Jr. and I told your father when I talked to him, he asked about you coming on, and I said it took about 2 hours to read the write-up on you. So why don't you, you have so many things going, why don't you just give the folks a little background, Frank? Nice to have you with us.
So thank you. First of all, I'd like to say thanks for being here. Well, right now, currently, can you hear me? Right now, I'm the director of baseball operations / assistant baseball coach at Canisius College. I just joined staff this year. I was hired in June. Prior to that, I was the recruiting coordinator at Jamestown Community College for the last 2 years. Over the summer, I got a call from Coach Mike McCray over at Canisius. He had an opportunity for me, and I couldn't pass it up. I love my time at Jamestown. It was an outstanding experience for me, but this is how you move up in the coaching world. And, it was a right step in the right direction for my career. So that's where I'm at now. And I was recently just hired as the head coach of the Allegheny Nitros in the New York Collegiate Baseball League, the NYCBL. And I assumed those duties and responsibilities the first week of June. We play a 46-game schedule. We're based out of Wellsville, New York. We play teams all over New York State. It's a wooden bat collegiate league designed for Division I, II, and III ball players that have potential to possibly be a pro prospect in the future. So I've already started recruiting a team, and just every day, just baseball all day, and it's a grind. It's a lot of fun.
And you had an interesting little stint there with the Tigers.
Yeah, this past February, I had an opportunity to shadow Dr. George Carlo. He's their sports performance coach. The last 2 years at Jamestown Community College, I was able to recruit a couple kids from Florida, a couple kids from Pennsylvania, so on and so forth, and we really like to branch out. And one of the kids I recruited from Bradenton, Florida, his name was Jake Fosberg. He was a left-handed pitcher for us. He did really well. His father, Dr. George Carlo, is the sports performance coach for the Tigers. And, I got close with him, and we built a relationship, and he invited me down to spring training, and I went down for a week, and I was in uniform, number 89, and it was a good time. I was out there with mixing it in with Jim Leland and Miguel Cabrera and all those guys, and it was just a tremendous learning experience for me, and I learned a lot. I was only there for 4 or 5 days, and it was just an outstanding experience. And I had a lot of fun, so it was great.
Well, it's nice that you got home especially for this game, being homecoming, and you were in a few of these here at Dunkirk High School.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. I haven't seen this new field. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've heard a lot of good things about their quarterback, Kenny Burns, and being a former quarterback, I always like to follow and see how they're doing. And it's great to see 21-0 lead here at the half. Olean's always been a tough opponent for us in all sports. Baseball, basketball, football, whatever it may be. So it's really good that we jumped out to a big lead. But Olean's got a good program, so you can't put anything to rest. You got to come out in the second half hard and really play together. But I'm happy to be home. I haven't been home in about 6 weeks, so it's nice to come home and see some friends and family, and kind of take a break from reality for a little bit until tomorrow morning when it all starts back up again.
That's right. Frank, good luck to you. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, sounds good. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
Here you go, sir. All ready? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sounds good.
Take it
Good seeing
easy.
you guys.
Good seeing you.
Verlander, MVP, and Cy Young.
Yeah,
What do you say about that?
I agree. Yeah,
If you take them off their team, they're below 500.
yeah, they're nothing. Yeah,
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
and I like Pfister too. He's not
Well,
bad.
with Seattle, they didn't have any run support.
Yeah,
you're right. Okay. Sure. I'll let him know and we'll figure something out.
Good.
All right. Sounds good.
Or I
Thanks.
can talk to you on the phone too.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good. Thanks. You're doing. Ready for me?
Let's give them all a round of applause. And they celebrated their spirit for homecoming 2011.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Oh.
Okay, now we're with Gary Cerny, superintendent of schools here in Dunkirk. Gary, interesting first half.
Yeah, it was a wild last minute of play. Boy, we took advantage of some opportunities, and it really turned out nice.
You know, when you watch, you watch the Olean quarterback, you have to wonder in your own mind, do they have anyone else who can throw the football?
Yeah, he's struggling, and we're starting to get some arms up in his face,
Yep.
and we're making it tough on him. He's a junior, from what I understand, and I think he's going to get a little frustrated with the heat that's on him.
Well, and Dunkirk had the big block punt. Donaldson, he's a terror when he made a great interception on that play. I'm sure you noticed that happened about the 10-yard line, about the 5-yard line. But what he did is he was behind, and then when he saw the pass, he stepped in front and got the interception, came down this side, 95 yards.
Yeah, he broke on the ball nice, and what speed he showed coming down the sidelines. It was impressive. It was impressive, and what a turning point. Olean, they were thinking they were going in, and he steps in front, and it's a different ball game.
Yeah, well, Jim was mentioning, Jim Bung was mentioning, you wonder, on the interception, that other interception too, why did they throw the ball?
Yeah.
If you're in good position, why throw it? Especially when you got the guy who can't throw the football.
Yeah, I think they're getting a little frustrated. We seem to be keeping their running game in check, and I think the frustration's starting to set in, and almost like they're getting a little desperate, and it certainly paid off for us.
We can't help it but talk about this field all the time, and we had some rough weather today, and boy, you can't tell. There's no slipping or sliding out there, I'll tell you.
Yeah, we're real pleased with it. The drainage system is unbelievable, and this can take a lot of water without a problem. And we're real pleased. We're real proud of it, and we couldn't be more happy. We just need a couple of dry days so we can get the track lined.
And a great crowd tonight too.
Yeah, I'm impressed. The people are hanging in there. It's a little chilly down there, but we got a tough crowd, and everybody's hanging in and doing a nice job in the crowd.
What we want to try to do here too is we want to get an extra football game at the end of the year here.
Yeah, we'd love to have a home playoff game. That would be, certainly icing on a great season.
Yep, that's for sure. So we homecoming. Have you got to give anything out there? Or?
No, I'm off duty now.
You're off duty, huh? Okay.
Yeah, we did the parade. The parade was fun, and I thank everyone that came out and watched the parade. Even with the bad weather, we had a lot of people on the streets, and it turned out real nice. It was one of those days we were wondering all day if we were going to be able to get the parade in, and luckily it was just a light rain, but all the kids had a good time, and it really turned into a nice event.
We talked about this football team before, about Dunkirk, and they talked about speed, and it has come to fruition.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with the speed, especially on the defensive side of the ball. There are a lot of guys are getting to the running back, and it's nice to see that team speed on defense.
And they played teams that are not so much tonight, but that were bigger than them, and the speed just neutralized it.
Yeah, it's a tough division we're in, and like you say, I think you hit the nail right on the head. The speed neutralizes the size of some of the opponents, and I think that's been a big factor. I think we saw that at the Eden game. Eden had some big kids, but our kids were quicker, and the other thing that was nice at the Eden game was we had a lot of numbers. I think the Eden kids got tired. We had plenty of kids playing ball, so it's been a real nice season for the kids. Yeah,
that was a good observation you made. You picked that up because they had, I think, like 20, 21 players in the team, but I don't think they substituted either way. I don't know of one player that went in.
No, they were the same crew out there, and you could tell at the end of the game they were out of gas. And it's nice if you look at our program, from modified through varsity, we got over 100 kids playing football, and to me that's the perfect scenario to have 100 kids playing football, and I just think it's a great thing. The program's really building, and we got some nice momentum going.
Yeah, and it goes down, down through the whole system, down 7th grade, and it has really came up in the last few years, and Micah and his crew have done a great job football-wise.
They've done a real nice job bringing the kids together. I had a good opportunity to see the modified team play against Silver Creek, and we scored the first half every possession we had, so it's a good sign that we got some good kids coming, and like I say, there's no substitute for having solid numbers.
And the thing is, football goes so fast. I mean, before you know it, it's over. And then you look into basketball. And what's going to be interesting now, Gary, and I don't know what plans you have, if I got an inkling of anything, but is there a possibility of looking into more games being played in Fredonia, maybe at Dodds Hall, other than the Dunkirk and Fredonia game?
Yeah, Coach Moss is looking into that for us already with Al Jens, and we're hoping to be able to move a lot of our home games over to Dodds Hall, see what kind of agreement we can work out with them. Some of the teams that we play that don't draw a lot of fans, we might try to use the auxiliary gym. The floor in the auxiliary gym, the court is the same size as our regular court, so it should be a good facility. Like I say, the problem is seating, but we're working on Dodds Hall for a lot of the home games, and I think it'll work out nice. I think it'll be a nice treat for the kids also.
The seating would be important, and when I mentioned to you in the office the other day is that the nice thing about Dodds Hall is, in opposed to Steel Hall, is the crowd.
Right.
Because when you have the games and folks to go there, when those games were played, the Fredonia Dunkirk game at Steel Hall, you didn't know anybody was in the gym.
Right, it's too big, yeah.
It's too big, and it loses the whole atmosphere of a Dunkirk Fredonia game, and Dodds Hall would be beautiful.
Right, and you know how our kids are. Our kids come out to support the teams, and we want our fans to to be part of the game, and like you and I talked about the other day, it kind of reminds me when we played Buff State last year. Buff State was too big of an arena for it seemed empty as we played that playoff game last year. So I think you've got a great idea with Dodds Hall. We're going to keep working on that, and won't be that long. November 7th, basketball will be starting already. Hard to believe.
You got that. If the Dunkers scoring so many touchdowns, you're going to have some cheerleaders that are building up muscles.
Yeah, that's a good thing. I'm sure they don't mind as long as we're winning. I'm sure no one minds.
Yeah, that's right. Now the program's great, and everything is coming around nice. Now the track. The track has to be marked yet. Right?
Yeah.
What's the story there now?
Yeah, we've had a tough time. Every time we line up the painters to come out, it seems like we get rain. We need 2 dry days, and it's been a bit of a challenge juggling schedules during the week. Moving games around, trying to find 2 dry days. We've had them lined up several times, and lo and behold, it rains. And if you look closely in spots, you can see where they have it marked. It's the layout for the 8 lanes of the track is all there.
Right.
We just need a couple of dry days to get the stripes down. And the way that we're heading, I don't know. It might be a spring project, but I'd like to see it get all set so that we're good to go come spring for track season.
Yeah, right.
But you know how it is in Western New York. We could end up with a beautiful October yet.
Yeah, you're right about that. Now this press box is supposed to be expanded 3 feet. That's what I got tonight.
Yeah, well, we haven't done anything definite. The architects, Ron Kessler from the Sandberg Kessler firm, he's working on some plans now. I traded some emails with him today. He's going to be out again next week to take a look at what we can do. We got a couple of different ideas of possibly going backwards or maybe expanding, the length of the building, down another, several feet. I'd like to do something with this ladder and get that out of there and get a stairs if we could, some kind of staircase to make things a little safer for everyone. But it's in the works, and we'll get there.
So if you had your druthers on it, what would you like to see to happen? I mean, back, extended at the end here, or what? What do you think?
I like the look of the press box from down below. I'd like to see it expand, along the building, even if we went both ways, maybe down to the 30 on each side or whatever it takes, basically the length of this classroom that's behind us. And I think that would make for a nice look, to give everybody plenty of front row seating here at the counter, and I think it would make for a nice situation. So that's what I'm going to push for, and let's hope the price tag's not too bad, but the architect, Mr. Kessler's done a nice job for us as our architect, and he's creative, so I'm counting on him to come up with some good ideas.
And we have a heavy rain coming right now.
Yeah, it's getting cold down there. Either it's getting cold, Ed, or I'm getting old. I don't know which one it is.
Maybe a little bit of both.
I think so. The thing that was tough in that first half was the wind. The wind is swirling, and looking out at the rain now, it looks like the wind has died down a little bit. But some of those gusts and that swirling wind in the first half, it was chilly. I was thinking about having the wind at your back, and a couple times might have made a big difference with field position and things like that. But both punters have done a pretty good job.
Yeah, they have. I thought that Burns handled the wind pretty well in that first half. Of course, he's got two real good receivers. Holmes, he can get up in the air.
Yeah.
I mean, he's deadly in the end zone. He times that. He's about and he's got about 4 or 5 inches on that defensive back, that safety, and he's just going up right up and over him.
Yeah, no, I don't think anybody around can stop that. Like you say, he can jump, and he's got some size, and he's got great hands. That's going to be that could be a big play for us down the stretch. It's going to be a challenge for any of these, especially these smaller cornerbacks to be able to cover that play. So it looks good. I thought it was a great call, by the coaching staff, and like I say, I love looking at the scoreboard right now, 21-0. For a second there, I thought we'd be looking at 7-7.
Another thing we could talk about too, and we, instead of just concentrating on football and that, but we got some great women's sports. Maybe we can talk about that a little bit and give them a little hype here.
Yeah, we're real proud of everybody. We've got good numbers in all our sports. We're real pleased. We've got a lot of good things going on. The soccer kids love the field, so it's really nice. And I'm proud of all of our fall athletes. We've got great children. Our kids are great, and we've got great numbers coming out for athletics, and it's just a beautiful thing. We got some good positive momentum going, and we want to keep building on it. And like I say, I'm proud of all our fall athletes. I know we're here watching football, but I'm proud of all of them.
Yeah, I think we did Krista, we did 2 soccer games? One soccer game we got to cover. That's a game I don't understand.
No, you and I are all football players, you and I, right?
I tell you, somebody asked me if they want to do the soccer. I says I don't understand the rule. I really don't.
Yeah.
Sometimes you watch those games where you really can get into them, on TV, and you don't really know what the rules are.
Right. And they say, worldwide, soccer's the biggest sport on the planet, so that's quite interesting. Yeah.
Well, they draw about 100,000 people, and then they riot after the game.
Yeah. Bills fans would never do that, right?
No, that's for sure. I had a nice interview with Frank Jagoda Jr.
Yeah, I just saw him. Yeah, nice to see him.
Nice to see him. He's doing very well.
Yes, excellent. Yeah,
it's nice to see another Dunkirk grad successful.
Definitely, and we're all proud of him also, and it's great to see the success he's having.
I wish sometime, and I'm going to talk to Krista, maybe we can arrange something. I really like to go. The people on the outside really don't see for the most part, don't see the inside of what's done in the school.
Right.
And maybe sometime, if I can get her, if you've got a little time, maybe we take a camera and maybe go through the things and point some things out that I think the community would really, appreciate. People were saying, why are you spending this money on this and doing that and this? And I think if they saw it, and I'll tell you, I'm still I can't believe that library.
Oh yeah,
wow.
We're really proud of that, and I'd love to get people into buildings and see what we've got going on. Not only here at the high school campus, but at all the campuses. You drive by the elementary schools, and with the new windows and the new entranceways, things are really looking sharp. We put a lot of time into the middle school, working on a lot of things, cleaning up the hallways with new tile and some new classroom renovations. We redid the gym at the middle school. Of course, school 3, 4, and 5 are all getting pretty much a remake from top to bottom. I'd love to have people come out and see it. School 7 is going to get a lot of work next summer. So it's great. Of course, we got the pool. I invite anybody that wants to see the pool to give me a call. I'm very proud of the pool. It's probably the nicest, swim facility around, and
it is very nice.
Yeah. But I'd love to get people in. Anyone that wants to ever come in. We talked about having some open houses possibly in the spring at the elementary. We got a few things to get finished up over there with some terrazzo that needs to be ground down and some things to just tidy the buildings up a little bit. But I'd love to have people come out and see all the buildings in the springtime.
I think for a young person to, they really, would say I'd rather do other things than come to school. I think that type of atmosphere with the buildings has to have a positive effect.
Yeah, I think the kids have got to be excited coming in. I know when I was, especially the elementaries on opening day, especially the children at 4 and 5, where they were back from the situation we were in last year at Wheelock, and they were excited to be back. And,
right.
And I know the staff's excited about how the classrooms turned out, and with the new windows, we have so much more natural light, and it's just a nice learning environment for the children.
Well, Gary, we got another half to play. Thanks for stopping by.
It's great to see you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
See you later.
Okay, I'm holding up traffic here, aren't I? Catch me, already? I'm going to jump. Come on.
Okay, Gary. Thank you. Okay, James. Nice. Nice interview with the superintendent, Gary Cerny.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you just tack an extra couple minutes on the clock.
And I noticed that you called for a little rain at halftime, and now we're getting ready to play, and it looks like the rains are
It's still raining.
a little bit. Did you hear any baseball scores by any chance?
Nothing lately yet.
Nothing lately. Real quick, we didn't have a show last night. Phil, Cincinnati Sunday, give me a score.
Cincinnati 24-23.
24-23. And your beloved Browns against Tennessee.
35-21 Tennessee.
35-21 Tennessee? Ah, you're wrong. You're wrong. Buffalo wins, Cleveland wins. But I've been wrong before.
Well, so have I a lot of times.
So we are at halftime, 21-0. Dunkirk in the lead, a 69-yard touchdown pass in the second play of the game. A Burns to Holmes pass. 95-yard interception by Donaldson. I believe it was exactly 95, right, Jim? On the interception. And a 14-yard pass from
after review, he might have had 97 on that.
97, okay. Upon further review, we'll call it 97. And then I believe a 14-yard touchdown pass, Burns to Holmes in the right end of the end zone. You know, the one thing with Kevin Holmes too, you notice when he works that sideline, he's very good at it. He's very cognizant of where he is. He makes some very, very nice catches. I'm impressed. So Terrain will be kicking off the football, number 15 from the 40-yard line. And 3 receivers back for Olean. On the far side is number 5, Dante Tar. So Terrain approaches the football, and we're underway in the second half. A short kick, and it is picked up by Tar. He's at the 25, and he picks up about a yard. And a host of tacklers, and I think we're going to see if I get a number there. I believe Holmes on the tackle, number 88. Who else? He's in on a lot of them. So Olean will have it 1st and 10 from their own 22-yard line, just underway, and the rain's falling.
Yeah, getting a little heavier, just what Olean needs right now. As if they don't have enough problems.
Plot is flanked to the near side, and a handoff to Fuentes, and he is nailed, and probably for a loss on the play. And up from the pile for Dunkirk was he had a 42. You know, we got a couple numbers that we weren't aware of that have been changed, Jim, for Dunkirk. Second and 10 from the shotgun. Shola back to throw. He fires, and it is complete. And across the 35 to the 36-yard line is number 33, Portlow, on the reception.
Yeah, nice reception.
So that's
there.
a 8-yard pickup, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 2. 3rd and 2, rather. Scholler, the quarterback, and Fuentes, the running back. Fuentes
It's going to be very
close to the first down. Very close, and we'll see if they have to look at it. Might be a little bit short. And they're going to bring the chains across. I am going to say short by 2 inches, Jim.
I'll say he made it by 2 inches.
Nope.
Ah, your eye's better than mine.
How about that? 2 inches. Didn't believe me, did you?
No.
So now that brings up a fourth down. And this would be a great spot to Dunkirk to hold. Scholler, the quarterback. Let's see if he keeps the football or he gives it to Fuentes. Big play. Hands off to the first man through. The ball is loose on the ground and Dunkirk has the football. So Dominic Hitchcock out of 77 on the recovery, and a first down for Dunkirk, a big break. And the Marauders have the first down at the Olean 34-yard line. So Dominic Hitchcock with the recovery. Boy, that ball come out in a hurry, Jim.
Yeah.
Holmes is flanked to the near side. And across the pick up maybe a yard or two on the play.
Clayton Sislevich
was Chizlevich on the carry, one of the few he's had tonight. Picked up a yard, 2nd and 9, ball at the 33-yard line of Olean. The Marauders trying to extend a 21-0 lead. Holmes and McCoy. McCoy in the slot. Going to be a flag on
Dunkirk.
It's going to go back 5. So the tackle for Dunkirk. 1 count ahead. Second down. $15 from the 39 of Olean. Terrain right alongside the quarterback, Burns. Burns keeps the football. In trouble. Gets about 4 yards to the 36-yard line. So that's going to bring up a 3rd down and 12. .8:25 left, 3rd quarter. Marauders pitching a shutout thus far tonight. Chizlevich in tight at the left end. Holmes to the far side. And a handoff to Terrain, and Terrain is at the 15, to the 25-yard line. A nice haul that time for Terrain. He picked up 9 yards and a first down. At the 25-yard line.
Nice little bob and weave run there.
Yep. He hits that hole pretty quick. Went over that right side.
He's not very tall, so it makes him a little harder to grasp.
He kind of hides.
Yeah.
4th and 1 for Dunkirk.
Especially if he's behind Hardy McCollum, the
yeah, Hardy
right
threw a
guard.
great block that time, number 68.
A little delay here.
And we have a movement on the Dunkirk line, and that's going to move it back. So that's going to bring up a 4th and 6. It forces the Marauders to go to the air. Fourth down for the Marauders. Passing situation. And now Burns keeps the football. And he is hit after picking up about 2 yards. Boy, a big hit that time by number 15, Tyler Plodd. So Olean will take over. That's good safe play. You got a 21-point lead, Jim. Stay away from the mistakes. Olean has the football at the 29, 1st and 10. Tell you a story about Hardy McCollum when we have a chance. Tara in the right side, one of the 3 receivers, back to throw, fire, and no good. It was intended for number 33, Max Portlow. He was open, but the ball about 2 feet over his head, and that's been the whole story. Shola has not had a good night throwing the football.
There's a penalty,
And we
late
have
hit.
a personal foul against Dunkirk. So that's going to cost them 15 yards, and it'll give Olean a 1st down. So the 15-yard penalty sets the ball at the 44-yard line, 1st and 10. They got 2nd down over there, but it's 1st down. And now we have movement. Now who moved first? We had 3 people moving for Dunkirk and 1 for, I think they're going to call it on Dunkirk.
Yeah, they came across first.
Yep. Now 5 more yards.
Well, if you're looking at the penalties and the yardage, you would think Dunkirk would be trailing.
20 yards, Jim, on penalties. Olean 1st and 10 from their own 49-yard line. 6:55 left in the scoreless 3rd quarter. Dunkirk leads it 21-0.
Dunkirk's been penalized for 90 yards so far tonight.
Plodd flanked 20 yards to the near side. Back to throw the quarterback. He's going to go deep, and it is in and out of the arms of the intended receiver, and a flag down. That was Tyler Plodd, dropped the football, but a pass interference against Dunkirk. And that is a huge call. What do you think, Jim?
Thought the receiver should have caught the ball, but I think there's a little bit of acting too after.
Yeah. I wasn't so sure about that. So on the pass interference, we'll set the ball at the 35-yard line where Olean will have it 1st and 10.
That puts Dunkirk over 100 yards in penalties.
That is not good. 3 wideouts to the near side. Shola from the shotgun. Fuentes with the football, darts through the line, picks up a couple.
also did not look like a great exchange between the quarterback and Fuentes.
Pick up a 2 for Fuentes, 2nd and 8.
You know, Olean to me looks like a team that just started practicing this week. They just look nothing in sync offensively.
Portlow is flanked 15 yards to the right side. Plod to the left. Back to throw. A throw, and it is incomplete. That pass intended for George Kyle, but was thrown in the turf. He was open. He's been high, he's been low, he's been wide. And this drive has just been aided by Dunkirk penalties. 3rd and 8 from the 33-yard line. Shola back to throw, fires, and it is complete this time to Portlow, and he makes the reception. He's thrown out of bounds at about the 21-yard line. So a good throw that time, Jim. Good, strong throw.
Yeah, 14-yard completion.
They set the ball at the 22-yard line. They set it back a yard. 1st and 10, Olean on the move. Portlow, flank to the right side. Plod to the left. Shotgun, hand off to Fuentes. He's got a hole. He's at about the 17-yard line. A pickup of 4 yards, and we'll call it 2nd and 6. Clock running. 5:37 left in the 3rd quarter. Second down for Olean. Fuentes right behind the quarterback. And a pitch out to Fuentes, and he's in trouble. Voids one tackle, still on his feet, and then he's nailed by about 3 defenders for the Maroon Marauders.
It looks like about a 6-yard loss.
DeJesus made the initial hit. Then he helped out with a couple other maroon jerseys. 3rd down and 11. Shola to throw. Fires, and it is complete to Portlow. And he is down at the 15-yard line. Ball just inside the 15. Nice throw that time.
8-yard completion all of a sudden.
Yeah, Portlow, he's a good target, Jim.
Shola's starting to have some connection here with Portlow.
He looks a lot bigger than 5'10".
Well, compared to some of their other players, he is one of their bigger.
1st and 10, ball set just inside the 15-yard line. And a give to Fuentes, and Fuentes picks up a couple yards, still on his feet and driven back, and they're going to mark the ball at just outside the 10-yard line. Enough for a first down, and the ball is at the 11-yard line, 1st and 10. So Dunkirk can make a first down without scoring a touchdown.
Well, last time they were in this territory, they threw a poor interception, poor pass.
97-yard mistake. And a nice tackle on the play and trying to get around the corner, and a good defensive play by Dunkirk. And
might have been Zach Terrain on that submarined him.
Yep. been a fast third quarter. We're down to almost the 3-minute mark. Plot again, flank to the near side. Ends are in tight. Can keep in the football. The quarterback throws to the end zone and it is incomplete. That pass was intended for Portload. He went way up in the air, and there were two receivers, another receiver right by him, and one Dunkirk defender, and swatted the ball away. I don't know. That was a mistake too, Jim, having two guys about a foot apart.
Yeah, well, Shola didn't have much
supposed to
time.
be.
He was chased out of the pocket.
So a third down for Olean. The ball sets at just outside the 9-yard line. Two receivers to the left side. The quarterback hands the ball off that time to number 1, Bear, and he is nailed back at about the 13-yard line for a loss on the play.
Yeah, Bear on that run was spinning a couple times like a Tasmanian devil, but it didn't do him any good.
So a big fourth down play for Olean. Got to try to go to the end zone, right, partner?
You can get a first maybe on the 1, but yeah, essentially you got to go.
Right.
You got to get it in the end zone.
Shola from the shotgun. Back to throw, rolls out, looks, fires, and it is
caught.
Complete. It is caught by number 33, Portlow. That ball went off a Dunkirk defensive player into the arms of Max Portlow for a touchdown. So Olean on the board with 1:55 left in the third quarter. It's a 21-6 football game. Well, unfortunately for the Marauders and luckily for Olean, that ball bounced off the Marauder into the hands of Portlow. Shola will attempt the extra point. Ball down. Kick is up, and the kick is no good. Short. Official timeout on the field. 1:55 left in the third quarter. Dunkirk 21 and Olean 6.
Little oddity, Ed, I noticed about Shola. He throws left with his left hand, but he kicks with his right foot.
That's a good observation. How do you explain that?
I have no idea.
Well, he kicks
maybe,
with his left foot and throws.
Maybe if he threw with his right hand, he'd be doing better tonight. He's only got 5 completions in 21 attempts. So I think it's time to try the other hand.
So with 1:55 left, 21-6, Dunkirk with the lead. Shola will kick it off. Holmes stands at the 15-yard line. Donaldson across from him at the 15. High end over end kick, and it is taken by Donaldson at the 6 to the 10. Donaldson at the 15-yard line to the 20.
21 maybe?
14-yard return for Donaldson and a first down for the Maroon Marauders with 1:47 left in the third quarter.
That was a very nice kick that time by Shola.
Yes, it was.
"54 yards in the air. Not bad.
The rain's really coming down now. The umbrellas are up.
I'm glad I'm inside.
And Labich on the carry.
Yeah, Wildcat offense there.
Yeah.
But there is an evidence of the
They've
field
used that
slippery.
a couple times tonight. Clock running, 1:22 left. Actually lost about a yard on that play. And Labich with the ball again on the carry up to the 25-yard line. He picked up 4 yards. Third down.
Kevin Burns is not in there this series. I've been informed he may have an injury.
Third down and 6. You spot him on the bench there?
No, I don't see him. Wait, is that him sitting there, Ed, on the bench straight ahead?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Labich keeps the football, goes across the 25 to the 27-yard line, and will bring up a 4th down.
Well, from the looks of things, it appears Burns will not be back in the game.
They'll get maybe a report from Frank Jagoda. So we have ended the third quarter, and the score at the end of a 3, Dunkirk 21 and Olean 6.
I'm just watching the sideline, Ed. Kevin Burns, I mean, he's moving his upper body as he's sitting on the bench there. It doesn't look like he's in any kind of severe pain.
Yeah, I'm sure Frank will have a report. Next week we'll be in Fredonia. Dunkirk on the road next week. They will punt the football. High snap. And it's blocked. The ball is loose. And Olean's going to have the football at the 12-yard line.
A loss of 15 on that punt.
By number 72, Bill Gill.
Oh, that'll hurt the average.
And we're close to having a ball game, Jim, for the score here.
That's what he's talking about.
A little pass at the 7-yard line.
5-yard completion to Portlow.
Second down.
Looks like a penalty against Olean, though.
And we'll see the call. Illegal shift that's going to cost Olean. And that'll set the ball back to the 17-yard line. Be 2nd and 15. Did you hear what did he say?
He took a helmet to the ribs, and they were sitting him out as a precaution.
Okay. I could not hear him in my headset.
Oh, he's probably trying to breathe, and it's probably a little painful, so.
I'm sure. Shola with the football. He's at the 15, he's at the 10, he's at the 5, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Pat Shola went untouched from the 12-yard line for a touchdown, and it's a 21-12 football game.
Yeah, nice run there for Shola. Saw an opening on the right side and took it all the way.
So Olean will attempt the extra point. Kyle will hold. Shola will attempt. Ball down. The kick is up.
Looks
and
good.
The kick is good. So there's an official timeout on the field with 11:28 left in the football game, and the score, Dunkirk 21 and Olean 13. We got a ball game.
Ed, I like that number on the scoreboard, 11:28. That's my birthday. That's just a little trivia tidbit there. That means nothing, but you know what? Olean, let's see, 21-13. If they do score another touchdown, they would almost have to go for 2 points. That mixed extra point earlier could come back and haunt them.
So the big block punt leads to the second Olean score, and they have scored the only 13 points scored in this second half with 11:28 left. And Dunkirk quarterback Kevin Burns on the sidelines with a rib injury. So that means that Kevin Holmes will be operating for the most part at the quarterback position. Holmes stands back at the 15. On the near side is number 20, Mike Donaldson. Shola will kick it off. Little bouncing kick taken at the 31-yard line, and keeping the football right there was number 26, Elon DeJesus. Good play. Didn't try to get up and run with it, Jim. Just covered it and start from the 31.
Well, with Burns out of the game, that changes the whole complexion of the Dunkirk offense.
Yeah. Edwin Gomez reports in. And a handoff that time to number 11, Gomez, and he is driven out of bounds.
Yeah, that handoff from Sislevich to Gomez, you could see it almost. Maybe they haven't worked that much together in practice, but it was not a smooth handoff.
Clayton Juzlevich at the quarterback spot right now.
Give Gomez
so
a
we'll
loss.
See him. We'll also see Holmes. Juzlevich gets the play from the sideline, back in the Dunkirk huddle. 2nd and 13 from the 27 on that loss of 3. Juzlevich trying to run the football. And he almost lost the football. It started to bobble and he grabbed it back. Very fortunate. Back to the line of scrimmage. Olean thought they had a chance for the ball, and they almost did, folks. It's a third down. Olean inspired play right now, Jim.
Yeah, it's 3rd and 16 here. It's going to be tough here. Sislevich hasn't attempted a pass yet.
Clock running, 9:55. Donaldson flanked to the near side.
This will be interesting.
Holmes to the right. Back to throw the quarterback. He fires and it is incomplete. Intended for...
It was batted down by Elliot Gilroy.
Yeah, Brian McCoy. So Dunkirk will have to punt the football. Threw that into double coverage.
Yeah, and the pass was a little underthrown. Gilroy was able to turn and face the ball as it came in. Surprisingly, he didn't get two hands up and intercept it.
Holmes will kick. The ball is at the 25. Back deep is Tar. High kick. Gets a Dunkirk bounce. Is picked up by Tar at the 40 to the 45 to the 50, 45. He's at the 40 and driven out of bounds. They're going to mark the football right at the, just outside the 40-yard line.
Give him about 20 yards on that return.
So Olean in good field position again. They trail it 21-13. 9:34 left. Plenty of time.
Hold on to your hats. Who would have thought there'd be a ball game after that halftime lead?
Tyler Plodd flanked to the left. And with the ball is number 1, Barr, and he's on his feet. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. He's into the end zone for a touchdown. Jake Bear from 40 yards out.
Wow.
It's a 21-19 football game. Holy cow.
For those people that left early, they're missing quite a finish here.
Wow. Well, they don't have to try for 2 points now, Jim. They can, but they don't have to. Now you got 9:25 left.
Oh, you go for 2 here, Ed. You got to try to tie it. 1 point doesn't mean anything.
Holmes comes off the field with limping. Show from the shotgun. He looks. He runs. He is in for the extra 2-point play. Yeah. We got a tie football game. Unbelievable.
That was Shola with the carry. I said touchdown, but I meant extra point.
What the?
You
said touchdown?
Yeah, I said touchdown, but it was extra point by Shola.
That's okay.
2-point conversion.
So Olean with 21 unanswered points have shocked the Marauders here in the second half.
Sort of like a Bills comeback. You let the other team get the lead, and then you come from way down and
you got Holmes, he's limping. You got your quarterback on the bench with a rib injury. Not good. Not good. So Holmes and Donaldson are back deep at about the 15-yard line. As Olean will kick it off with 9:25 left. This is going to be a barn burner now. They have let Olean back into the game. Shola will kick off. The ball falls off the tee at the 40. Shola will kick it off. He'll sidewind it. high end over and kick. Donaldson takes it at the 20. He loses the football, picks it up, takes it about 3 yards, and almost a disaster there, Jim.
Yeah,
So a 3-yard pickup, it'll be first on that return, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Marauders at the 28-yard line.
He was able to grab it and still look upfield, but by then the coverage was rapidly approaching him.
Yeah, but the problem was, Jim, is he was looking upfield and trying to pick up the football at the same time.
Interesting statistic here. Donaldson does not have a catch tonight after a big game last week.
He Labitz, the quarterback, hands the ball off and across to about the 20-yard line on the carry for a couple yards. Zach Terrain. So Clayton Blazevich looks like it's his ball game now at the quarterback spot.
Well, he had some experience last year quarterbacking part-time. And
passing to the flat to Holmes. He's at the 30. He's at the 35. And then he's knocked backwards, but
I think the ball might have come loose.
I think they're going to give him the 30. They're going to give him the 33-yard line.
A gain of about 3, Ed.
3-yard pickup, so that'll be a 3rd down and 5.
First completion by Sislevich.
So this is a big play, 3rd down for Dunkirk. Donaldson flank far to the near side. Ends are in tight. Shidlevich back to throw. He looks. He's going to go deep. And it is intercepted at the 32-yard line by Olean. And on the interception, it was
Shola.
Number 30.
Nope.
Yep. It was Shola, number 13, I beg your pardon.
Playing the deep safety.
So Shola played a deep safety, intercepted the football. He took it back a yard, and Olean has it again. So the ball overthrown. And Shola playing center field, as Jim said.
Donaldson did get a break on his defender, but Shola was just so deep that he was able to pick that off.
1st and 10 for Olean from their own 32-yard line. Shola gives it to 20. He's got a hole. He's at the 40. He's at the 45. That was Jake Bear on the carry to the 45-yard line. 13-yard pickup and an Olean 1st down, and Olean is on a roll.
I'm trying to see if Malik Fuentes
now
is in there.
They set the ball back at the, I don't know about that, but they set it back at the 45. 1st and 10. Portlow flanked to the near side. And Fuentes with the football, he's hit right at the line of scrimmage, and that was Bear again. So they're giving the ball to Bear all the time.
Yeah, Fuentes
no gain.
is not
2nd
in.
and 10. Good defense by the left side of the Dunkirk line, led by number 84, Brian McCoy. Came up on the tackle from his linebacker spot. Portlow split 15 near side, 2 wideouts to the far side. Shola, the quarterback, look quick, fires, and it's complete at the 50 to the 49 to the 48-yard line. And a
short
good catch that time by number 23, Marcus Dolwalaby. That'll bring up a 3rd and 3. And Olean looks like a much smoother offense than they did in the first half, Jim.
Yeah, they've gained some confidence, definitely in this half.
3rd down, 3rd and 3. With the ball, is Fuentes, and I think he has enough for the first down. It was Bear again. I'm calling it Fuentes.
Ball's on that line. It's got to be a first.
Yep. First down, Olean.
Bear's in that hole with confidence, and he was really bullying his way into that line.
So all of a sudden now they really turn to Jake Bear.
As the clock winds down in this quarter, I mean, if Olean puts some points on the board, it's going to be difficult for Dunkirk to, match up.
You got it. 2 wide outs to the far side. And a flag. Movement on Olean's going to cost them 5 yards.
Prosperity's hurting them there.
First and 15 from the 50 for the Huskies.
I've also been informed Kyle Uteg, the Dunkirk middle linebacker, is out of the game.
He's had leg problems.
Yeah, that hurts them on defense.
Yep.
His loss.
Back to Shola, looks, throws, and it is incomplete.
You know, if he had thrown to the outside, he had Tyler Plod open, but he took the man with the inside
he went
route.
to George Kyle, number 12. But he hit him right in the numbers, Jim.
Yeah, but he wasn't going anywhere if he did hang on to it. There's a couple defenders nearby.
Second and 15 from Olean at the mid-stripe line. Shola back to throw in the pocket. He's going long, and it is
interference.
Incomplete.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Defensive play that time by Dunkirk's.
I believe it was Ryan Ruiz, but it looked like he had a piece of the jersey.
Yes, but Ruiz, if he did, he still made a good defensive play.
Yeah, if you're able to hide it.
Yeah, you were waiting for the yellow hanky to come out. Portlow, flank 15, near side. With the football is Shola. He's at the 45. He dives across the 45. He's still on his feet to about the, and a fumble, and Dunkirk has the football. Shola tried to pick up the extra yardage. He was hit at the 40-yard line. He tried to get more. He lost the football. Dunkirk recovered it. A big break for Dunkirk.
Well, I think it would have been Dunkirk's ball anyway. That was a fourth down play if I was correct. So he was short of the first down. You know, that again, Olean had a couple very good runs by Jake Bear. Then all of a sudden that series there, they get a first down and they go for 2 passes. And, you know, albeit one probably should have been, the long bomb should have been completed, but, you know, why give up the run? And then on fourth down they run the ball, you know, for a good 12 or 11-yard gain, you know, and then he fumbles. But, you know, they've started to run the ball very well, and yet that series, they, you know, 3 downs they passed. And I
credit Gomez on the recovery. When action resumes, Dunkirk will have a first and 10 at their own 37-yard line. 5 minutes and 14 seconds left in regulation. Now we got to talk about looking at maybe an overtime.
We'll be here till midnight.
And with the ball is Terrain, and he is across the 40 to the 41-yard line. A pickup of 4, 2nd and 6.
That ring is a forward play. Second down, 6.
Time of the game, you protect that football. Holmes and McCoy.
Ryan Ruiz
Flank
on the
to
far
the left side. And Terrain with a football. Flag on the play. Crosses the 45 to the 47, and there's 2 or 3 yellow hankies laying on the mat.
They're talking
And
to
it's
Olean.
against Dunkirk. Illegal procedure. So that's going to cost them 5. Back to the 36. Second and 11. Two wideouts, far side. Shizlevich, the quarterback, and he pitches it out to Holmes. Holmes trying to get around the corner, and he's nailed at the 37-yard line.
Looks like no gain there.
Now this is an entirely different Olean team the way they're playing now as opposed to the first half. Second down. Third down and 11 rather from the ball at the 37. Clock running. Under 4 minutes.
Very big play here for both teams. For Dunkirk to keep the drive going, for Olean to stop them in Dunkirk's own territory.
Pitch out, Holmes going to throw. He fires, and it is caught by Donaldson. Donaldson is down at about the 22-yard line. A great throw. A pitch out to Holmes. He hit Donaldson in full stride. Dunkirk 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
40-yard completion there. Donaldson's first catch of the night.
And let's see what the flag is all about.
Well, they're bringing the chains back. And I believe they're saying he stepped out of bounds and came back in.
So let's see where they're going to bring it back to.
Well, they were on the 37. Okay,
Right.
They got that marked right. Wow.
Oh, tough break for Dunkirk. We stepped out of bounds.
I mean, they've had so many penalty yards tonight, I'm going to need a calculator, Ed. It's almost like winning the lottery and then passing away before you get to enjoy it.
Well, if that's the case, he stepped out. Yep. Lost it down, too.
So it becomes 4th. Well, they haven't.
Now they bring it back to the 21-yard line.
Actually, it was a 16-yard penalty.
Yep. Wow. Well, we'll try to figure that one. Terrain is flanked out to the far side, and keeping the football is Shizlevich, and he's in trouble, and he's hammered down. And the tackle by Rashatar.
It looks like about a loss of 5 on that.
So that was just a humongous mistake by Dunkirk. They had the big play, brought it all the way back. Clock under 3 minutes.
I think they need about 28 yards here for a first, so they're going to punt.
4th down. Holmes will punt. And a bad punt gets a roll to the 49-yard line.
31 yards on that kick.
So Olean will have a 1st and 10 from the Dunkirk 49. 2:43 left in regulation. We're tied at 21.
Wow, who would have thought this would be that exciting at halftime? Would you be willing to say?
Everything is. Go ahead, Jim.
I was going to say, would you be willing to say the next score wins? 2 minutes 43 seconds left in the regulation.
I don't know. This has been a crazy second half. I don't know what to think. Scholler, the quarterback. Illegal procedure against Olean. That'll set it back 5. Bring up a 1st and 15 from Olean's own 46-yard line. Scholler in the pocket, under pressure, rolls, looks, throws, and it is incomplete. It was intended for Portlow, and there's double coverage. One receiver and 3 defensive backs.
Yeah, but Scholler was able to evade the rush, but Portlow stopped. He gave up on the route.
Yeah.
And I think Scholler wanted him to go deep on that.
May see that again. 2:38 left. 21 all.
I bet you Bears are excited. They're itching to get the ball.
2 wideouts to the far side. Scholler, the quarterback, gives the ball to Bear, and he's across the 50 to the 49.
You got the 5 back.
Set it at the 48-yard line. It'll bring a 3rd down and 8. Oh, yep. Now 3rd and 9. So this is a big play for Olean and a big play for Dunkirk's defense to step up. Clock running at the 2-minute mark.
Well, with Utah on the sidelines, they've been able to run the ball better.
Show with the ball.
And there it is.
And with the ball, Bear with the football, and he is nailed at about the 45-yard line. Good defense that time by Dunkirk. And it brings up a
Ivan Soto
on the tackle.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's Mike Donaldson is down on the ground.
So a timeout called with the injury.
Could be number 50 there, Ed, down on the field.
Juan Fred.
Yeah, I think I see Mike Donaldson in the huddle, so it's not 20. So
50 would be?
Yeah,
Let's
50.
see. Yeah, it was number 50. Juan Fred.
Looks like his right leg. Fourth and 7, Ed. This is going to be a very big play for Olean here.
Yes, it is.
And I see Kyle Uteg limping back onto the field, so he's going to rejoin the defense. No, they're in punt formation.
Yep. Not a bad call. Get them deep in their own territory, Jim.
Timeout Olean.
So 1:17 left.
Do you think they might have had second thoughts on the sideline?
Well,
could it possibly be they wanted to see what formation Dunkirk was in on the punt and debating now whether to fake punt maybe or kick it away?
You wouldn't think they want to give Dunkirk first down at the 46-yard line, you know, with an unsuccessful play. Put them deep in their own backup.
Yeah.
Dunkirk.
Well, Dunkirk has struggled mightily this half.
Yes, they have.
You know, the only really play of note was the Holmes to Donaldson pass, which was called back on a penalty.
Of course, the injury to Kevin Burns has been huge. So they're going to punt.
Well,
they stand at the 40-yard line, and Donaldson goes back alone. He stands at about the 14.
Yeah, now Dunkirk loads up in the box here.
High, short kick. Hits at the 30, takes a bounce for Olean back to the 16-yard line where Dunkirk will have it 1st and 10.
Let's see, it looks like 30 yards on the kick.
And Dunkirk calls a timeout with 1:08 left in regulations. This thing's going to go to overtime.
Strategy, Ed, strategy. Well,
Is it strategy or tragedy?
Tragedy for whoever loses, but
well, you know, you got to be careful with the football down here too. You can't.
Yeah, I mean, Olean's probably feeling that without Burns in there, the offense is a little discombobulated.
Absolutely.
And maybe pinning them back deep, they can maybe take advantage of a miscue.
It's been a long night here at Carl Hepner Field.
Yeah, I've got about 20 after 10.
And it's going to get longer.
I want overtime pay.
You're a glutton for punishment. Well, to this point, this is really a game that Dunkirk, you know, allowed themselves to let it get away. They went into the second half with a 21-0 lead. Got to give credit to Olean. They've 21 unanswered points. Trujlevich, the quarterback.
No, that's Holmes, it looks like.
Fires, and it is intercepted at the 41-yard line. And on the interception, it was number 41. Was it Plod that got it?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
15. Well, they put Holmes in, because of the strong arm.
He laid it up there and it was intercepted. So now with a minute and 1 left in regulation, Olean has the football at the 41-yard line.
Well, after that punt and now the interception, Olean actually picked up 5 yards on that exchange. They were on the 46.
Shola, the quarterback, here right alongside of him. Back to throw, Shola in the pocket. He fires and it's complete. And breaking away, the runner goes up to the 30-yard line, number 5, Dante Tarr. 12 yards on the play. Now they're going to mark it short now. About 8 yards on the play, we'll call it. So a nice throw to Tarr. He broke away the tackle.
Yeah, I believe it was number 28 that missed the tackle there. He got right up on him, but Tarr was able to spin away. And
Ruiz had him. He broke away from him. So a second down and 2. Ball at just outside the 32-yard line. Shola, the quarterback. He looks, he throws, and is complete to Portlow inside the 25 to the 22-yard line. 10-yard pickup and a first down. I'll tell you what, if Dunkirk was playing, what was that, last week? The field goal kicker?
For Pioneer?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
They'd be in big trouble now.
Yeah.
In fact, he would. That guy probably be in range right now.
Yeah, they're on just inside the 24 here.
Yep.
They want to be a 41-yard distance from.
First and 10, 47 seconds left on the clock.
If anything, Olean has 1 timeout left. Got some critical plays coming up here.
(21-21). Dunkirk went into this ball game dominating the first half, leading 21-0 at halftime, and now Olean has countered with 21 unanswered points here in the second half. And they have the football at the 24-yard line of Dunkirk, first and 10 with 47 seconds left in regulation. Shola, the quarterback. He's back to throw. He's under pressure. Rolls to his right, on his feet to the 20. And let's see where he goes out of bounds at about the
just short
16-yard line. An 8-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd and 2.
And it was smart for him to get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Portlow again flanked to the far side. 2 wideouts to the left, to the right. Shola gives the ball to Bear. Bear on his feet, and he is knocked down just outside the 10-yard line.
Pick of about 5, Ed.
And he's got a first down.
The clock is running.
Goal at the first and 10 at the 11. Clock running. 28 seconds left. Shola, the quarterback, back to throw, under pressure, and he is into the end zone for a
quarterback
touchdown.
Draw. Whoa.
I'll tell you, he evaded a Dunkirk tackler, stepped to the side, and he went in from the 11-yard line for the touchdown.
Oh.
With 19 seconds left in the football game.
Great call. I was thinking of that play a couple downs earlier, and I mean, he just stepped back, the rush came in, and he just turned it up the middle. And
Shola made a great play. The Dunkirk defender was coming at him, and he just sidestepped him, and he had a hole all the way to the end zone. Now the extra point. The kick is down and the kick is up and the kick is no good. So So it's 27-21 Olean. 27 unanswered points here in the second half. And Dunkirk has 19 seconds left in the football game. This is a devastating loss for Dunkirk.
It's
Unless
not over
a
yet.
miracle
Ed.
happens here, it will be a loss, folks.
21 points in this quarter alone, Ed,
Boy.
for Olean.
And this is a football team. They came in as an underdog, I'll tell you. Olean has played, they played great, but you know, the Dunkirk with the loss of, that was a big loss. Kevin Burns going out of the football game was a huge loss.
Yeah.
The whole defense
now
did not operate well without him.
This game is not over yet, but you have to wonder, is Burns going to be ready for next week? If he's not, how does that affect the game against Springville? Again, on the schedule, you would think Springville is a very winnable game. But again, the loss of your top offensive player is definitely going to affect things. But again, it could be minor. He could be back.
Yep. Dunkirk has players that are injured.
His knee went
Short
down.
Kick. And the ball was taken by Chislevich, but he had the knee down, and the play is dead right there. So Dunkirk will have the ball at the 38-yard line with 17 seconds left.
Question is now, who do you put at quarterback? I mean, Holmes has the range or ability to throw deep.
Well, that's the problem there. If he's the quarterback, he certainly can't catch the ball, and he's the best receiver also.
Yeah, he's their top receiver on the
Right.
night. And he's
So Donaldson is going to take the snap. Back to throw. He fires, and it is complete. Oh, knocked out of the hands of the receiver. And who has the football? I think Dunkirk has it. Wow. What a hit.
27 yards on the pass play.
So Dunkirk with a
fumble.
first down with 14 seconds left.
That was Sislevich with the catch.
So Holmes flanked to the far side. Ball at the 47. Donaldson with the football. He looks, he fires, and it is in and out of the hands. Almost intercepted by number 5, Dante Tarr. 7 seconds left. Boy, I'll tell you, that was a hit on that catch on the play before, Jim.
Oh, yeah, that was...
Timeout Dunkirk.
As a defender, it's the kind of hit you want to make on a player. Fortunately, no one got hurt on it, but...
This has been a wild second half.
But that ball went back about 10 yards,
Yeah.
and it was just laying there for anyone to take. No, this could be the last play of the game.
Yep, pretty close to it.
And I'm guessing Shola's going to be playing a little deeper safety than usual, which is deep enough.
27-21 the score. Olean, unbelievably, with 27 unanswered points in the second half.
Shola's been lining up 15 yards deep at safety, and we'll have to see if he goes any deeper as a...
Both teams break the huddle.
Yeah, Olean's playing a very deep prevent defense.
Donaldson with the snap. And Dunkirk's going to be 5 more yards. Penalty. Going to cost them. So they'll put it back 5. Wow.
Dunkirk's been penalized 8 times for 71 yards this half alone.
Donaldson steps up, throws, and it is intercepted at the 15-yard line. And getting the football is Portlow, and that's a dead play.
No, that was 15 Plod with the interception, Ed.
So the final score here tonight at Dunkirk, it was Olean 27, Dunkirk 21. We'll wrap this one up in just a moment.
Hopefully Monday.
What time?
7.
Okay. So the Marauders, after coming out with 21 points in the first half, leading 21-0, going into the second half, lose this football game 27-21. Olean, obviously, 27 unanswered points. So a big win for Olean, a heartbreaking loss for the Marauders. Jim Bum working feverishly with the final stats for tonight's game.
Okay, Ed, I believe I can
okay, Jim.
Come up with something here. For Olean, rushing-wise, Malik Fuentes, he had 19 carries for 47 yards. Max Portlow had 1 carry for 5 yards. Pat Shola, the quarterback, 6 carries, 40 yards, and 2 touchdowns rushing. Jake Bear, he had 12 carries for 85 yards, including he also had a 40-yard touchdown. Shola, 9 of 27 passing. Receptions by Tyler Plod, a catch for 10 yards. Max Portlow had 5 catches for, 29, 39, 49 yards. George Kyle had 1 catch for 5 yards, and Dwayne Lieb had 1 catch for 5 yards, and Dante Tower 1 catch for 9 yards. Kick returns, Fuentes had 1 for 12 yards, Tower had 2 for 22. Fuentes also had a punt return for 35 yards. Olean had 6 penalties for 31 yards. Dunkirk, rushing-wise, Zach Terrain had 8 carries, 34 yards. Kevin Burns, 3 carries, 12 yards. Kevin Holmes, 2 carries, 1 yard. Clayton Sislevich, 11 carries, 12 yards. And Edwin Gomez, 1 carry for a -3 yards. Passing for Dunkirk, Kevin Burns was 4 of 11. For, let me guess here, 89 yards. Mike Donaldson was 1 of 4 passing for 27 yards. Kevin Holmes was 0 of 1. And Clayton Sislevich was 1 for 3 passing. Receiving, Holmes had 89 yards on 4 catches. Donaldson 40 yards on 1 catch. McCoy 1 catch for 0 yards. And Sislevich had 27 yards on 1 catch. Dunkirk was penalized 14 times for 131 yards, Ed. It was just amazing. Let's see, Dunkirk had 1 fumble, and they also threw 4 interceptions. So that's all she wrote, Ed. 27-21 Olean.
Okay, Jim. So a very disappointing night on homecoming here at Dunkirk. Dunkirk jumped out to that 21-0 lead. A 69-yard touchdown pass on the second play of the game. Burns to Holmes. 97-yard interception by Donaldson. Takes it for a touchdown. And then a 14-yard touchdown toss to Holmes made it 21-0. And Dunkirk goes into the locker room winning by 21 points. They leave the field at the end of the ball game, losing the ball game 27-1. So that'll wrap it up for tonight. Next week we'll be in Fredonia. Remind you now that on channel 19 in Dunkirk, you can get ball games in Fredonia. In Fredonia, you can get ball games in Dunkirk as of this week. So for Krista Haynes, done a great job working the camera and feverishly getting us on the air with getting all the wires in finally in the right spot. We thank her for the great work she does all the time. So for Krista Haynes and Jim Bung, I'm Ed Eaker, reminding you once again that the final score tonight at homecoming, it was Olean 27 and Dunkirk 21. Have a good evening, everybody.